Okay, hell is Bellman here. Welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous. Where last left off, it was a long time ago. Well, in game, 8 months specifically. Now we have, as I'll show you quickly, completed we are max rank in logistics. If we're out, and something I will complain about, and I guess it makes sense from a certain standpoint, but and this was the problem I knew I was gonna run into. I didn't know how bad it was gonna be though. It's pretty bad. So if there are no standing armies, as in like the armies you kind of run into, you lose out on the banner of victory, which decreases your morale. That sucks, but that happens. But you also don't get the banner of conquest, which makes even less sense because why would you care about being able to conquest everything when you have everything conquest already? And the thing is, lower morale it would be fine if I could manage it. The problem is the only like things you can do to keep morale up usually cost like 20 to 30. Usually give you like 10 to 30 morale. And that's usually like once every few weeks. Morale goes down by like negative 20 a day if these two are red. And since reclaiming forts that were previously lost doesn't add that, it doesn't help either. So you basically have negative 20 morale every single day after those go red. So if you have to wait a certain time for, oh, I don't know, a secret ending that requires you to get to a certain location at a specific time, you're basically fucked. There's nothing you can do. Now, theoretically, you can think ahead and maybe get the really expensive Crusader buffs, but it shouldn't even be necessary. You should only really need to like buff morale if you're losing. We're not losing. We literally can't lose. Literally, I actually here. I'll even show you. Where's my Braves here are literally so strong that any army they send at us will just cower in fear. I like I said, I did suffer a little bit before I remembered that like I have this many soldiers. It's not like soldiers are gonna leave you because of bad morale. No, they're gonna stay. The problem is fights are basically impossible because of how low your morale is. Everyone just starts panicking and losing turns the second the enemy shows up. Unless the enemy doesn't show up at all, in which case they're fine. The system just doesn't seem good. In fact, before I move on, I'm going to take a quick look at Toy Box. Because yeah, like I said, the thing is, Pathinder of the Righteous is not a perfect game. I can see you can actually change things. I might change it. If the flags are always green, then you literally can't lose a morale. What I'd probably do, honestly, and I think this is something that I will do in my next playthrough, is I'm just gonna make max morale higher. Because the thing is, you can get max of like 20 morale, and then you literally lose it all within like 2 days if you have bad morale. Or, you know what I'm gonna do next time? Whenever I actually do conquer the whole map, what I wish I could do is like, instead of all the flags are green, it'd be like, I conquered all the forts. Keep the fort flag green. But yeah, I'll probably mess with that next time. Because look, this is a good game. It's far from perfect with the sheer amount of bugs and just weird decisions they made. So yeah, but that's beside the point. The point is, All my research is done. Except for Xanthus experiments, which we're not going to do. We could probably use it now because... we could probably use it now because it's not like our morale can go below 100, negative 100. I'm not going to do that though. I wasn't able to finish these. I think it's because I accidentally sold these items at some point. And I don't know where I sold them. These are just buffs. It's either repeatable decrees. Same all these. Oh, I did earn the ability to summon dragons. But yeah, all these are just repeatable. But yeah, and I managed to get everything done. As for the items in question, I didn't really see anything else interesting. Also, we're talking about it, how there's 2 items in particular that break the game. They don't anymore. But they massively nerfed it to only weapon types. So, you still need Awakened Force, or Awakened Element, Ascended Element, if you are going to be using a specific element. Because, well, Bane Spirit doesn't work on spells anymore. They only work on weapon attacks. Still good though, so I put it on Sela. Because then it means, yeah, it means whatever weapon attack they do will be pretty good. Or we'll be using force damage instead. Which, like I said, is true damage. And the other item in question I have on, I think, Ember? Oh, I don't have Ember. Whoops. I just teleported the threshold. I will be fine. I could sworn I swapped over to Ember or whatever. Anyways, we have everything we should need to get the full true Ascension ending of the game. Unless I don't have enough approval for your Vorlesh, but I think I got it. Because I got 1 point for firing the crossbow at the beginning of the game, 1 point for exhausting a real voice's dialogue in the Abyss, and 3 for all the confirmations I got in her secret laboratory, which is 5 out of the 7 minimum. So we are ready to beat the game. I would really like Ember, but this will work. And to be honest, like, I don't need 2 spellcasters. I love Ember, but I don't really need her in the situation. And it'll provide a little bit more utility in the situation. So, being said, let's finish the game.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
Alright, let's do this. Sela?
A bright future awaits us.
Hands up.
Focus on the goal.
Everyone line up properly.
I will will help where I can.
Let's start with your spells. So what spell are you missing? Wait, you had another spell. Where'd it go? There it is. Unbreakable Bond. I forget, we still have one mythic spell, right? Yeah. I forget where we get. I think we get it here. It doesn't matter.
You require my unbiased
I will
opinion?
lend you my aid.
Time's not waiting.
Alright. Where is it? Alright, yeah, he's done the buffing. Nenio? Okay, I think that's the only buffs you have. Alright, did give you some, like, bull strength and stuff. However, I don't think you can really do buffs anyone with that, so. There's a way to make transmutation spells stronger. I don't have that on this character, so. They do have heroic invocation.
My will is resolute.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Aborane Sendes. Ona Adayana.
I could be wrong here, but it's probably safe enough to do Final Communal. Okay.
Aborane Sendes. Unimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Johnny Savitur. Johnny Savitur. Ona Adayana.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You have freedom of movement too. Give it to yourself. Okay. And you have almost all your buffs. Oh, you can only use that on yourself.
Together, we stand.
Adayanon. Amranda Grator. Ona Adayanon. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Tashani Savitur. Magnesium Turinos.
Okay. What should we get enough for now? Let's go. All Night's with Ramian, looks like. Dang. Huh. Well, I mean, the enemies were probably here before, I just don't remember them, but huh. Unique enemies for this last area. Apocalypse Locust. That's crazy. Anyways. Kind of work. I mean, I guess it did that's reflex. Ooh, ouch. Fine. Question is, do I want to do a? I probably want to pop my first heal here because that was a lot of damage. That's also probably. I think that was the most powerful spell to get. I should focus the Ravager first. I forget. Are you? Well, let's get a little bit weird, shall we? Oh, took care of a few enemies.
I will resist.
I probably should have not targeted him. Shadow Demon, come back to me. Alright, good talk.
Lead on.
I really need to focus down the Battles Fort first. Because they have, you know, freaking Storm Bolts and a bunch of other insanely strong AoE spells. Oh, good! Oh, goody, you! Why is Lesnar all... Oh my god, I can select him. Whatever. Run up. Ivy, bite him. Just laying Nightcrawler. Hey, question, you mean death? Yes, actually. I've been bar to find the mongrels. I'd rather them not do anything right now. I'd rather they just, you know, chill out. Give a bit of luck to Ibu. We'll just
Cover me,
walk up
alright?
and stab him. Lesnar, swear to God, I'm gonna put you on Ibu's back.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, good talk.
It is no trouble.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, probably. Looks like yep, over here. Alright, what's the next group? Storyteller! Okay, Lesnar, how are you always behind? I need you two this time. Is my rubber banding just that fucking bad? Oh, I forgot to trick your Mugen. Well, it's a good time to do it since you can't do anything right now. Can you charge him? No. Dang. Or you can just cast fucking weird on everyone. It's also a thing you can just fucking do. Alright, first life down. You just stay in your spot. That's a warmonger over there. Hi there. Die! god, what did you just do to that poor soul?
I'll go ahead.
Where we go now?
I know the way.
Oh, Locust. And a really, really, really big dude.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, let's hang back because I do want to clear out those locusts before we move up. Thankfully, they're focusing Shadow Demon. And also, I'm pretty sure they're pretty stupid, so... I need a nice big smack from long range. What do I got? I feel like we could do better than Controlled Fireball. Could Sirocco? No, we're not far enough. We're not close enough for Sirocco. Fucking Controlled Fireball. Actually, are they resistant to fire? They are. Can you chain lightning from the distance? You can. She can't charge. Why not?
The light take you!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unimosi, Travisi.
Oh well. I'm gonna guess you're immune to death. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing I can really do to hit you either. Just kind of stuck on the side of the blade barrier. Social's just plain stuck. It didn't actually kill him, which is actually good. Wait, it did? Controlled fireball? I guess he's down, but not down? I'm confused. Also, yeah, so you might want to get out of there and heal yourself. Yeah, it was just bugged. Did Ivy just die? Yes.
Disappear.
I wonder if Azata has a res. I mean, him heroes never surrender, which I'd rather save it for, but we'll be fine. Alright, Socio. I wrote, while he's doing that, can you heal yourself? Okay. Moving on. That was really annoying because we could have dealt with that much faster if, like, Lesnar or anyone else could fucking move
Follow
up.
my lead.
We're rather stuck behind. Alright, who's next? My squad. Can you charge him? RG, can you charge at him? Bard, can you charge at him? No. You charge him. Yes, and knock him to the ground. There's like, can you charge? No, you can't. We're not gonna have you charge. But can designate. Kill that bitch right there.
Make your peace.
And you're missing the fucking percent. 5%. Oh, Sela, you can't do that. Can you get close enough to cast weird? Yes. Close enough.
No mercy for the wicked.
Oh, she got a crit when you got up. So, we need you to get up, and we need you to mass heal, like, right the fuck now. I misclicked. I thought that was a different spell.
Killing is what I was made for.
Okay, that was a coin flip you lost, but still, like, can't be doing that. Not this much on the line. Chain lightning will finish this.
Go.
Hey, Overlush.
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
1 second. I'm gonna double check real quick. Wait. Oh, okay. So get this. Okay. So,
Nothing at all.
talk. We don't have to resolve everything with bloodshed because we know we don't have to.
We will talk. I promise. But not here. The path to your souls and the world wound's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison where everything began must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened.
Oh, can we actually decide who we finished the battle with? Okay. Yeah, you can like talk to all your friends and like get their final opinions on things. You can still see Regal, Darren. All parties here. But we really didn't do anything special this time around, so we're just gonna head in. Ivu. Tell you something really important. I mean, really important. I think really hard to realize. This is just a really powerful thing. It's full of power, which makes everything green lovely instead of demanding horror. I was thinking, close the world and sending out in here could bring all land back to life all at once. Let's see. Spirit, cover thing. Now just tell me what a wonderful dragon I am. Then we can go back and scratch your doings. You are my treasure. Of course I'm a treasure. It's easy for me. I'm a dragon. I'm prettier than all the sparkly things in the world. Friend too. Sparkly things can't be your friends, even the really pretty ones. What are you gonna do after we win over? Same thing you're going to do? All the grumpy boring things. I won't be doing those, and I'll be doing some other things you don't want to do, but like eating a whole like a plum jam, or spraying someone, pouring a bucket of jam in their head, or go to a jam session where we just make jam. You really like jam, don't you, Ivu? Did you just figure this out? We should go. Alright. Can leave that behind. Special prison wants to his prison now. These grim walls crumble along with the evil they gave to you. Okay, Nenio, I did not mean to take you. Ember, you're with me. You know, I'm really proud of the team we kind of formed here. We're gonna have to change things around. Things. Alright, everyone hold the line. We'll be right back. Honestly, it's been so long since my threshold, I forget exactly what happens here. Also, so if it's flaws, so because you press me, you'll do. Stop playing games and I'm playing your own victory. Why don't you join the battle yourself? Let's go. No. Fortitude. I legit don't need our help. We're good, bro.
Our victory is certain.
I'm good. Oh my god, she's just like, oh, that's the most feeling thing. Well, in that case. Alright. One chain lightning. Wait, oh my god, the Shadow Demon summon counts. Are you for fucking real? Fire legs off. I'm not liking how low Ivy's health is. Bard's dead? Okay, no, he's died 3 HP. Seal is not on our mount because I forgot it's a thing. Ember's here now, though. Which means we can do this. Spinny, fight him. Wait. Spider walked up and got something. Oh, he's confused. Also, everyone's blinded? Oh, I think he used, did he use Sunburst? Well, we can remove blindness, but I don't really need Soul Shield to have it, so where is my remove blindness? Do I not have remove blindness? I guess she's healed off, but I'm just curious, do I not have it? Luckily, I don't need to see to hit this.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
I don't like it. Since you're back there, do you mind healing yourself? Ember's knocked the fuck down. Pretty sure Bard's dead. Yeah, negative 42. Inspire, we might be able to inspire and heal him.
I will resist.
Oh my god, how much health does this bitch have?
Into the fray!
No.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, you're not dying, it's getting on my fucking nerves. Thank you.
As it should be. I am prepared. That is not far.
Where are loot the corpses in case they've got something? Usually don't though. Why did... I'm sure I should have screamed with Ivu. Oh, they swapped me. Fucking characters again.
I'll go ahead.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
What? Oh, Zori's. I kind of remember that. Okay. So how do you mean go? We're not gonna be able to stop the Baylor Ravager. I also want him fucking dead. Good job. You killed my dog. You did literally almost no damage to them, and you killed my dog. Good job. Any free action you do? Not particularly, so no. Bard's down, or it was a little bit low in healing. Yeah, let's pop one of our channels. Just to keep some people up. Ah, shit, I forgot to put True Sing on. We do have True Sing, I just forgot to put it on. Okay, seriously, Bard, you need to stop taking damage, bro.
I know the way. Follow my lead.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
What exactly is doing that aura? Because it was Archon's aura, I think, right?
Distract them for me. Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, it does sunburst blinds people. Did originally get blended? No, Lesnar did though. Anyone else? No, it's just him really. very low chance. I think. Yeah. What is this fucking bitch? I'm not used to him being this fucking hard. Cloak of Chaos, Bark Skin, Heroism. We need to debuff this bitch. She's way too fucking strong. I mean, he's not immune to death, but we don't have Nenio here. Negative 37. That's a sprite recovery. Oh, Breath of Life. Oh my fucking god, why is he so damn strong? He's got 43 strength, 46. Like, his only problem is he's not really resistant to a lot of things, like a lot of CC, but we don't have a lot of CC. And even then, his will and stuff is so high because of his stats.
The inheritor tried my blade.
There. Well done. Why is that bitch so strong? Why are you missing all the time? Something's on. Oh, you have a lot of strength damage, don't you? Yeah. Oh, not that much. But you do have a lot of damage. Oh god, there's two of them now. Okay, we need to figure out how to deal with these guys. Let's look. Because we can't afford to be losing this many resources to just these fuckers. They have a weak... I think we're supposed to have Nenio here to, like... Or someone who can break their will, but I don't really have anyone like that. Problem is, one of our better spellcasters also keeps on going down. Just Ember. Is the Holy Ward up? Yeah. Wow, can shoot that good through blind. By the way, can shoot that good through blind. Still, even with that, it's still like Actually, are we buffed anymore, or did we lose all our buffs? We lost all our buffs, I think. No, we still have for sweetness. We should have a lot more than this, though. What happened? Ursula, what are you looking like? I'm so fucking tired of the goddamn misclicks. You don't have any of your buffs either. What happened to all your buffs?
Cover me, all right?
Yeah, they're blinded, by the way, and they have those hits. God, I can't imagine. Okay, where are all of our buffs? We should have way more buffs than this. Like, a lot more buffs than this. Like, what happened? Well, first off, we need a heal. And second off, what happened to everything? Do we even have Bless still? No, Bless is gone. How did we lose all of our buffs?
With your heart, not your hands.
We don't have Stone Skin anymore. When did we get Mass Dispelled?
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Ready for anything.
Unfortunately, can't do Unbreakable Bomb because he needs to save the spell for Heroes Never Surrender. And all of your self buffs are gone. All your self buffs are gone. Okay, we should be better, but doesn't really answer the question. What the fuck happened to our buffs?
Together we stand. Rely on me. Did I mess up again?
Okay, that's a better start. So blind isn't gonna do shit to them. They're just gonna fucking go through it.
I will resist.
Okay, Ivy, do you have anything in the back of tricks that would help here? Deal with the bullshit other than like that. You could do chains of light on them.
Prepare yourself.
You don't have anything.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, we'll give it a shot. Change of light. Wow, he actually failed to save weak saving throw, even though. Should fun. Yeah, like even with all the buffs, they just. Why are their stats so fucking high? And their spellcasters too. And they have regeneration. They literally have everything going for them. You can't land hands yourself. Look at this shit. They're super tanky, basically immune to all CC with how high their skill checks are, because CC still requires you to do the reflex saves. And they have spells that just absolutely destroy your entire army. This is totally fucking fair. Oh my god, I do not want to fight these guys. I do not want to fucking fight these guys. Oh, and Tsunami knocks everyone back, so like, they're also resistant to fucking melee just by the fact. Fighting these guys on core could be so bullshit. The only thing they're theoretically weak to is weird, and I don't have them here. Have my fucking weird caster here. And for some reason he didn't really do anything there. That's fine. See, look back on your horse. And you don't kill people if you do that. Do you have anything else that would help right now? Not really. Oh shit. Fucking finally. Okay, I need to, like... Those guys in particular are a nuisance. I literally can't think of a, like... okay way to deal with them. They just literally fuck my shit up. I can't think of anything. The only thing I can think of is if I had Nenio here, then Nenio would be able to use weird on them, but I don't have Nenio. I think we're actually start going to use potions. I will.
Follow my lead.
Something over there.
The struggles never cease.
Really, Rushlight? God, she... Really, Rushlight? Really? You're gonna literally barely nick the... Oh my fucking god. We have literally gone through years of adventures at this point. You can't be doing shit like this. I actually don't know how that... Well, with how bad the hitboxes for these traps are, I legit do not know how she triggered that.
I'm trusting you.
What? What? Ursula, stop. What the fuck are you doing? Well, it explains how she ran into it.
I know the way.
This looks like something.
Our victory is certain.
Okay, so this is an Aeon. His will checks and shit are weaker as a boss, weaker than his fucking. You can't be knocked prone though. I think that's the idea. I think those guys' stats are so high, but they're weak to things like illusion and weird because their will is relatively low comparatively. But it doesn't mean shit. Is he an outsider? He is. He also has number class 72. Does he have any buffs thing here now? No, he just has a shit ton of AC. Our marshals are useless then. Except on a touch attack. He has no dex. Oh right, you can't trip him. Whoops.
Begone, fiend!
He's not evil, right? He's lawful neutral, right? Alright, so he's only gonna melee. We should be fine.
Lisano Danium.
Manishri Tsukino!
We're basically just fishing the crate at this point. Really?
No glory without risk! Into the fray!
Ain't happening. He has a 42 natural armor. I'm not getting past that with normal means.
Follow my lead.
It's oppressive. There's silent, distant echoes of words. Finally, see so start. I promise. I promise. Look at sounds. Feels safe. She's not looking at you. It seems. Can't be dismissed. Calculation. You feel there's possibility. And why? Why? I need answers. I'll tell you. Before I fight to death, would you like to know why I ended your life? Speak. This place is my demi-plane. Created it when I was a prisoner on Threshold. I was separated to construct my rituals and secrets, so I decided to create what morals would they call the world wound. That's why I made my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never the goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. Could have passed through like water through sand. When they brought Scourge to run out of revenge. I suppose there's some truth to that. I have reason for revenge. You've been to the secret part of my board, you know what I'm talking about. At least you have an inkling. My laboratory, the house in the middle of nowhere, marked the entrance of the lab. It was a room real village from she when I was a mere mortal. If there's my son, within the dim crowd and sheltered from the keen gaze of those grown witch hunters. I thought I hid out well, but I was wrong. They found it, they found us. At the hour, I was there, my board, I loved so much. One experiment, the hunters on the doorstep. That's observation of Kelly, I have it. As no outside, the fight was brief. Here, that's a moment. Time something is amiss. Here's a cried sparkle. I promise. Nothing can justify the killing of a child. Thank God. Ground you. Simply, anything else trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but my efforts are in vain. The soul had already received fires, which judgment has been sent on the path to turn the gods into the abyss. Is that I rebelled. Not against my jailers, not against his murdered child, not against our cause, but everybody's against destiny, death, and the laws of the gods forced upon our lives. Because then I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning to life my son. I had to shatter this order once and for all. Makes neither Farsman nor our lackeys nor death itself could ever stand between us. When we stepped beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by attaining powers that rival the divine, could we become free. For on purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Using spiritual essence through blades is the only way I could achieve my goal. In the abyss of my soul, to the world I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, make them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. I believe we were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. In reality, I was after one thing. When I was left my son's soul and give him new birth. Would never prevent anything from ever harming him ever again. And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. For your soul accept the remains of my son's soul, like the soil takes a seed. The thought I could bring my child by tending the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power in the Hindu creature will allow me to protect him forever. But I was mistaken. Both so now I'm here to face the consequences of the mistake. You will witness them as well. We are a real Varlesh's reborn son. That is the ultimate secret of everything that's been happening. Every single thing that has happened because Aria Valesh was trying to bring back her dead son. And she partially succeeded, but not fully. Which is why we are here. Just gonna pick Die Hard so we don't die instantly again. But yes, everything that happened was because she was trying to resurrect her son who was killed by Sarkoris. The entire reason the world wound exists, the entire reason all of these terrible things happened, was she was trying to bring her son back by revolting against the very things that put her here. Kind of based, really, but can't say I'm a big fan. Question, do we get any spells at the end of the story? Nope. I mean, other than the, you know, stuff like insanity. You can get mythic. No, you don't want mythic dodge. You don't need it. Extra mythic ability. For the love of God, get always a chance. I don't know why I waited this long to give you always a chance. Can you get always a chance? No, you can't. You already got Last Stand. Okay, I need you to get some form of healing here. Okay. Uh, I don't know. Get here. Guess I'll just get you toughest max, I guess. Ember for your last feat. Let's just give people die hard. Stop all this one-shot bullshit. Except for you, you're getting point-blank shot mythic. I was now level 35. Has level 8 spells, including Holy Aura and for Tranquility. Okay. We're still gonna heal you using potions and stuff because we still have a long ways to go. Also, quite literally in this case, smoke them if you've got them. Alright, what we got? Oh, I got another one of these motherfuckers. Though, I might have a plan for him. Mark him. Taunt everyone. Shoot. Because, like, if I remember correctly, so he has some of the highest fucking general things I've seen, except for he has a very low will. This guy's a little bit far from my liking. Is it will? Yeah, it's a will save. You know, I completely forgot I can summon things. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I just realized one of the problems I've been having is that I've been getting fire attack, and because of some reason... Okay. That would have probably helped. Huh, I didn't even know I had that. Oh, I have shift and... Okay. That would have been nice to know. A little bit late now, but that's cool. Where's Rainbow Dome? That's a fort save. I got so many things I can cast at this point. But, not one thing. Okay. I think I should hold off on the monster summoning though. Wait, don't I have like the Tinker Free Spirit on this character? I do. Ivu! I need to do something important. For that, spoil save, right? Even then, oh, wait, but you rolled a 1. Oh, sucks to fucking suck, dude. We still need to kill the Baylor. Also, you're gonna pop fire resistance on yourself, bro. You're gonna help take out the Baylor. Please stop shooting originally. Very rude.
The light take you!
Bard's almost dead. That's fine as long as you take one more hit. But yeah, we don't have communal protection against fire anymore. That has been a problem because of these fucking Baylors. So I'm just time to see the ending? Yeah. Also, fuck these things. I didn't know how strong they were until I looked at them. Until like, I mean, I got lucky a few times with them, but like, holy shit. If you don't have a weird caster, or like anyone who has illusion magic, these guys fucking suck. Holy shit. Like, they have insanely high AC for what they have. They're extremely tanky. They have some of the worst annoying... Yeah. They have the most annoying spells in the game. And the only thing they have is a low will. So, if you don't have a weird caster, get fucked. And I'm on normal difficulty, too. I can't imagine people trying to fight this unprepared on unfair. Thankfully, I got really lucky with the exiting and rolled a 1. So, GG, go next. Why? Okay, that's really fucking obnoxious. Really probably should focus to Balo. Never mind.
Someone save me.
Like, apparently clicking here won't do anything. Yeah. Just hellfire in this dude. Thank you. Alright, 5 foot step. What do you mean you can't 5 foot step back? There you go. And what? Oh my god, that's still too close? Or they blocked because of the dead body. I hate charging this game. It's actually so fucking stupid. Anyways. Oh, I was gonna say I should probably heal Rushale, but nah, she's fine. Fast healing. He's still fucking alive. Yeah, those guys, their only weakness is to illusion magic. So if you don't have a weird caster, like I said, get fucked. Because your marshals can't do anything, they're really tanky, and they're resistant to almost all spells. It's great. I love it. You're pretty weak, but we should... Oh, you know what? Actually, Ember probably could have slumbered them. Because that's just a will check, right? Yeah, I could have just slumbered them. I've been so used to using her as like a fire caster, I forgot she can use hexes. Whoops. Well, hopefully it won't matter after this. How much health do you have left? 162, yeah. Just hellfire ray them. I should just... It's fine. Gotta be careful, Woljiff, with this. Yeah, I also Infectious Rage is just fucking stupid. Like, once you get to late game, there are a few spells that, like, I was complaining about Rift of Ruin and Phantasmal Putrefaction, but in reality, things like Infectious Rage is, like, way worse, because it's a confusion that you can't dispel. You can dispel, but you can't use Remove Disease because he's not friendly, or Remove Disease or Remove Fear because he's not friendly. You can't use Unbreakable Heart because he's not friendly. Like, any normal means you have a way of getting rid of rage or confusion, you just can't because it has to be a friendly unit, and he's not friendly. Are you for fucking real right now? Targets. God, what do you mean it's that? What do you mean it's too fucking close? I think at this point I'm just getting really salty at the game because I just want to be done with it. And the game is doing everything in its power to delay the inevitable as long as physically possible. Alright, now we gotta wait for Woljif to not fail his save. Or to succeed his save. Or actually, I think Ivy can dispel him.
As it should be.
I forget how strong is your critical wounds mass, actually. I'm too curious. Not bad. Anyways, we better cast Restoration on our doggo. It's kind of funny at the start of this, I was like, no, doggo, I don't want to see you go down. And I'm just so used to them going down, and then I'm like, oh no, the doggo's down again. Oh,
That is not far.
That's horrible. Anyways,
I'll go ahead.
I don't think it's multiple. Let's go. I'm trying to remember. I know there's one part. There we go. Sure, why not? Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Wait, why is it only showing 5 of my members? That's weird. So it only has 5 members, and it's Nenio, Grabor. Oh, wait. Okay. No, that's right. Oh, is it only people that completed quests for? Because I completed all the main quests, but I never completed the quest for Ulfric or Trevor. Is it only people I fully completed quests for? That would actually be interesting. I do have for Gil as a health tank. The storyteller's probably got that unlocking key, so we'll just send Alon. Yeah, we'll send Alon his way. Guys, watch out! So if I remember correctly, the entire reason this is even a thing is just kind of a check to were you complete your quest and were you nice to your party members, and would you equip them properly? No, well then you're about to have a really fucking bad time. I can't demoralize from that far away. So, what buffs can you give there? Just mass buffs. Can't cast rock invocation. Engineering healers. Anyhow, word them out. By the way, I gave Great War unlimited speed. Okay, we do have that angle, fine. And Quick Galfrey's actually going over there, so we're actually gonna send you over here. Oh, we do have Volt. Is he just... Oh, Break acts in... Because he's not... We never got... Oh, I see what's going on. Because we never got their friends list date. Now act individually. And I never equipped Ult for good fucking anything. Man, well, rip those guys. Ah, shit. Are you not close enough, or you're not? Well, in that case, that was kind of a waste of a key move, but whatever. Eagle Soul. Can I even fail here? I'm not saying that, like, it's impossible, but, like, as long as my guys are doing the basics, we should be fine. We have so many allies. And... I was hoping you'd help me there, but, you know, fair enough, I was unaware. Alright, Regil. I'm gonna turn on auto mode for this. 'Cause I legit don't, as long as I like pay half attention, I legit don't think we can fail. These guys can do what they want. I just need to pay attention to Nenio, what she's doing. Green Galfrey is fucking that person up. They are just all the way over there. This is their final attempts to like take our base and like ambush the commander. They're just getting deleted. The last person is just getting trapped in a corner by Galfrey. Okay, reach the end. Before we do that though, I am gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back. I'm back. Let's finish this game. Do we still have most of our buffs up? Yeah, looks like the ones that matter.
The mortal who ventured recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold. In Iz, you struck down my creator and master Discari, but if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
What if I mean abyss? Why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the inheritor in the abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was. But now things are different. Now you are the prey I covet more than anything else.
You don't want the smoke.
No, I'm not afraid of your threats, and there's nothing you could offer me that would make me withdraw. He lost to you. He lost. The great Discari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed when the Great Lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
Oh shit, we actually got all of our spells back. Alright, what are we dealing with? Bro, you are not the shit. You are not even the fart. I'm probably gonna regret that. He probably has some really strong spells, but stats wise, you're not even the fart, bro. Game? I think I'm soft locked. You win this round, Echo Discari. Alright, I should mount that seal before. I think there's something with those stairs where I tried mounting them and then they're trying to do the animation. The animation broke the movement and I couldn't skip the turn because the turn was still... There's still movement going on. Alright, we're going back up here. Now that I know our spells are back. Well, most of our spells are back. It looks like they restored my non-Azata spells. Works for me, though.
A bright future awaits us.
Ona Adayana. Inimosi Tradisi.
Lead on.
Oh. Yeah. Can't speak, by the way. Oh, I saw what's going on. I did it again.
Ona Adayana. Inimosi Tradisi. Randa Gratio. Ona Adayanam. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Magritium Turinos. Inimosi Travisi. Tashani Savit.
Aporan Sentes. Ona Adayan. Tashani Savidur. Tashani Savidur. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi.
Alright.
No mistakes.
This war must end.
That's also one reason I kind of missed Ember. She was kind of my main damage dealer. Does that actually debuff Ivu, or is it just like a visual thing? No, they definitely have legendary proportions. And you can have legendary proportions too. Okay.
I'm here. Where
Sodia's
else would I be?
restless. I wonder why.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi. Aporan Sentes.
Please, allow me. Ona Adayanam. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Lisano Danium. Ona Adayanam.
Alright. That should be all our buffs. And Seal's
I'll go
Mountain
ahead.
this time. Can't believe the Echoes of Scary beat me like that. How shameful.
A mortal who ventured reckless. No.
Here. I swear it.
I will resist.
You're not the shit. You're not even the fart. Stay on the ground. If you know what's good for you, stay on the fucking ground.
Aborane sente. Inimosi travisi.
Alright, that's crazy. Anyways.
I know the way.
I mean, it said himself that if he could kill you, that would make him even greater than what he's supposed to be, like the Echoskari. He just, kind of underestimated. I mean, he overestimated his chances. It's one of those things where, well, my master's gone. The war one's about to close. If I
This is
don't
where it
kill you...
happened. It was here that I conducted the ritual, sewing my soul and the essence of the abyss together, feeling the world change around me as every stitch brought Galarian closer to the abyss. And it was here that even though you have no memory of it, I did the same to your soul. A researcher must not have any personal feelings for the subjects of their experiments. And yet, I find myself unable to remain completely detached from the world wound. I created it. I allowed it to be. It holds a place in my heart, even if I'm slowly paying for it with my life.
Ah, yes. It does suck to be a parent. Anyways, yeah, no, I think it's just a case of, well, if I succeed, I'm gonna become the toughest shit of all time. Even if it's a 0.1% chance, I have to take the shot. But yeah, that bro wasn't even a fart. I'm pretty sure I could have sent my wolf after him to kill him, because my wolf could fucking trip him. My wolf could 1v1 him. Don't... Arguably weakest unit... No, weakest is my horse. My horse could probably 1v1 to Azata. He didn't have a chance.
A researcher must be particularly resilient in the face of mistakes, incorrect hypotheses, and failed experiments.
I'm gonna just quickly see. Exhaust all of our dialogue.
That such sentiments will not stop me.
The Elder Imperator's spell, which is more to it.
You're so adept at magic. Of course, I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well.
You've done all this just to save your child.
Yes. And no. Even if I could have brought back my son, I wouldn't have stopped at that. I wouldn't have been satisfied. Not after what I'd gone through. Not after the things I'd learned. I wanted to become stronger. And I wished the same for my child. I didn't want to be afraid of anything. It wasn't the dogs of Threshold, or even Sarkoris itself, that threatened us. It was the laws of a world governed by death, weakness, and separation. That is why I needed the power of the Nehindrian crystals. I did not wish to merely stave off the agony of the wound. I wanted to tear my son from the grasp of everything that makes us weak and mortal. You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords. Were you awed by their greatness? Do you enjoy living in a world where your entire life cycle has been predetermined? Where everything, from your birth to what will happen to your soul after you die, has been decided for you? Or do you find, now that you have experienced the mythic power coursing through your blood, that you prefer to live in a world that you can change? A world that offers you a chance to be anything you want.
I cannot justify your actions, but I understand them.
How strange. You are a kindred spirit. We are so alike. Perhaps the experiment wasn't such a failure in the end. But no. No.
She is mentally weakening. Why do you call me a failed experiment?
When I poured what was left of my son's soul into your soul, I was expecting it to bring him back.
Hey, I'm gonna listen to this because I haven't heard it in a while.
The judgment of Pharasma purges the soul of everything it once was in life. But this cannot be true. I have researched this subject meticulously and have collected enough evidence to prove that supernatural beings born from mortal souls can recall their past. Sometimes partially, sometimes fully.
Yeah, okay, maybe not. I'll just skip it a little bit. I'll do the thing I usually do. It's like listen to a sentence or two and then skip it.
I watched you day and night waiting for it to happen. If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it needs to be rejected. It will kill me eventually. But I still have some time left. Years. Or the tearing of the soul. Followed by a cruel and terrible death. But it will likely be quick. And it's finally time to end all this.
The wound may be killing our souls, but we can find a way to resolve this without bloodshed.
Asking me to stop is like asking a river not to flow. Or a volcano not to erupt. Death is not the end. I have spent 100 years trying to prove it, and I will not stop now. I promise.
Alright, final boss time. And I remember dominating her pretty hard, but that's only because I was on Legend playthrough, and my main character just kind of ran it down after she killed most of my party. That ain't gonna be the case here. Unfortunately for Lesnar here, he's less of an AoE single target, more of a AoE, but doesn't mean we can't do a little bit of single target. There. I never looked at real versus stats. Level 40, Mythic Witch 30 Outsider. See mental tracing the really? Out of all the things she has a weaker willpower. Can be triple grappled. Not immune death and immune to electricity, negative fire. Not immune to cold if you don't want to use ascended element. Triple grapple. Any form of dominate. Spreads and then just mobilized. That's plus 60 on her attacks. Like he has plus 60 in attacks. God dang. Okay. She also has Chain Lightning, Poison Breath, Retro Ruin, Storm Bolt, and Polar Midnight. We only added resistance to fire. We can only. Do we do fire and lightning? Alright. You can't charge from here, I don't think. Not that I'd want you to be honest. I want you to go over here. Hopefully she doesn't move. Get ready for the charge, but smite evil. Oh, I probably should have had her use Mark Just instead, actually. Aurelio isn't the strongest enemy in the game. Is the other considered the strongest enemy in the game? Like, legitimately, I thought people argued that the other, but I'm pretty sure it's a stronger enemy than Aurelio, right? Or than the other. Most of my damage here is probably going to be from... if she summons, will be Lesnar. If she doesn't summon, it'll be probably either Arushale or... freaking Ember. There we go. Well, I might as well give it a shot. How do you... Skill check... How do you miss? Oh, she has a 40 touch. That's why. Ow. Ow. Is Lesnar dead or you just get knocked down? The Nahanging Darkness is the strongest in the game. Unfair has 7 attacks, turn all, and 100 on the hit. How do you fight the Nahanging Darkness? I don't think I fought him. I did mark you already, right? It's Corey? Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Ow. Bitch. Even with trucing. Alright, Abu. Punch her. Alright, 100 damage each. So, is that one of the situations where the only thing can... No, actually, at a certain point, if they have trucing, you can't even use blur before the ×2. So... They one-shot you, basically. Even with, like... Unless you literally build a pure health tank with all the best defenses and stuff, they one-shot you. With 1 attack, and you have 7 of them. Because 150 to 180, he's 300 to 460. And right now, my highest health person is, I think, Ivu. At like 400. 543. If I'm looking, she has the second phase, so I'm gonna pop displacement now and just move closer. And then Hellfire Ray. Yeah, she's got a second phase.
I never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
This is extremely important. I gotta do this perfectly. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. Pass a perception check to spot suture.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
It's like, stop listening and call me Phil. What if you're wrong?
I would be overjoyed to discover that I am wrong. I tried to hope, even though there was no hope left. But wait, why do you care? Why are you trying to change my mind?
I want to know. I want to follow the truth no matter where it leads.
That thirst for truth and knowledge, that is so familiar. But what makes you think I will listen to your arguments? I have gone too far to turn back. I must walk the path I have chosen.
I know you're not mad or fixated on your goals like others believe. Or for that matter, as you'd like to believe. I know you care for suture. Ridiculous meaning means nothing to you. You will means something to you. You're concerned about him.
Says you.
You think I'm wrong about you? Why? We are not talking about numbers, equations, and magical reactions. This is about the soul. About whether or not you have what I lost.
So what happens? Okay.
Yes, I remember. I wanted to check, to see for certain if it would awaken your instincts. I was so full of hope that day.
Yaniel asked me difficult questions.
Yes, I was disguised as Yaniel. This was our first conversation, face to face. I was desperate. I needed to know who you were, to understand what you were. I wanted to find out if there was anything about you I recognized.
Next day, you offered me power, but I was more interested in discovering the truth.
You hungered for knowledge. You desired the truth more than anything else.
As you're talking, something changes almost imperceptibly in real gaze and posture. Some more tense, sometimes a slight frown. It's almost a escape of curiosity. When we spoke together in the secret pilot report, you asked me for a few questions. It's like you're testing me, so did I pass?
Yes. I wanted to see if something would stir within you when you met my son's murderer. And when you encountered the one who betrayed me. But it doesn't matter. I asked questions, you answered them. And I thought I could hear the echoes of the past in your voice.
You showed me several items in the laboratory. You belonged to your child, didn't they?
Yes. I was wondering if it would spark something in your memory. It was foolish of me, I know. And yet, you really did pick up my son's favorite belongings first. That's enough. I can see now. It was naive of me to think I could just revive my son the way he was before his death. But there is so much of him in you. So much of me. I can't think of you as anything but my child. I have wandered in the dark for so long. But now I finally see clearly. I know how my path must end. The wound still erodes your soul, as it does mine. Let me put an end to my creation. Let me step into the flames and perish, so that I can heal you.
There is another answer, as I've been trying to fucking tell you. Hear me out. If we work together, we might be able to find another way to close the wound.
All these years, I've been playing a game with mortals and forces beyond mortal comprehension. But now I am a pawn in your game. I do not know your next move. I can't even imagine what plan you have in mind. So explain it to me. One step at a time.
Explain paradox. Share your knowledge on each point. Discover your notes in the some paradox, and then mythic power is supposed to protect both of us from death. But if power's the limits, do you think we've already reached them?
I see I was right to leave the lexicon in a place where you could find it. Yes, that is correct. We've reached the limits of our power. I did so long ago, and you've realized your full potential only recently. Mythic power cannot be made any stronger. At least, I have not been able to do so successfully. That means we are now living on borrowed time, counting down the days until we die from the wound's influence.
We received our mythic powers from the Hindering crystals, but the crystals mined in the depths of the Midnight Isles are not the ones that exist. The freshly shed blood of a demon lord wounded by a midnight bolt will also form into crystal. If you try extracting mythic power from the crystals created in that way.
No, I have not. I haven't had the chance. It was in Canobris that I had my first chance to test the improved version of the Midnight Bolts against the demon lord Discari. The crystal dagger you found in Canobris was the first Nahindrian crystal that was procured in such a fashion. I gather that you know more about them than I do.
I've studied notes and papers found hidden in the secret part of your laboratory. You believe that the whirlwind works both ways, to impact the area's abyss as it does on the Lensical layer.
Yes, I am sure that is the case. I have evidence from my experiments. The wound affects the material plane, poisoning it with the corruption of the abyss. But it also affects the abyss, bringing in a small amount of order and harmony from the material plane. The only reason it is not as apparent in the abyss is the presence of the demon lords. They hold near infinite power over their realms, and their existence staves off the wound's influence.
Sword of Valor changed when it came to contact me. I believe that's a sign. Same amount changed on Amjay's influence when she was on the path of godhood, as the sword could foresee her ascension.
Yes, indeed. The Sword of Valor was Iomede's banner before she passed the test of the Starstone and ascended to heaven. I've never studied the Sword of Valor. Perhaps I should have. It is a truly fascinating artifact, and the way it interacts with you is incredible. Could it have picked up the early signs of your nascent divinity? I do not know.
Now, let's put it all together. It's fair to assume that mythic power has a limit, but there's always a way to push the boundaries of what's possible, and we have a way to do that through the power of the Nahindrian Crystal. But it can't be any Nahindrian Crystal. It must be crystal created from blood of a recently slain demon lord, and that demon lord's realm needs to be in contact with the world wound.
It's unpredictable and dangerous, but all bold plans carry risk. What you propose might work. Whoever absorbs the power of a newly killed demon lord will inherit their realm in the abyss. If we throw in a connection to the wound, we will end up with something unique. You will have the power of a demigod and an abyssal realm that changes at your whim. Yes, your plan might work. I see no reason we shouldn't at least try. But how? There are only 3 demon lords whose realms are tied to the wound: Baphomet, Discari, and Nocticula. I doubt we'd be able to carry out a cunning murder of the Lady of Cunning and Murder. As for Baphomet and Discari, after the lessons you've taught them, they will never risk another engagement. They'll engage in clever maneuvers. They'll hide, but they won't face you in battle.
I learned a secret from Mariah. The Archpriestess of Demon Lord can summon a master in a moment of danger. They're bound to appear. We could lure out Baphomet and Discari.
They are bound to appear? I didn't know that. No wonder demon lords are so careful about choosing archpriests.
The Echo Discari is dead. You were the one second in hierarchy. That means you are now the Archpriestess of Discari.
Correct. And the Locust Lord still hasn't deprived me of his favor. He should have done that a long, long time ago.
You were second to Mariah. Now she's dead, which makes you the new Archpriestess of Baphomet.
Yes, it is true. Baphomet outsmarted himself when he granted me power and patronage behind Discari's back.
Both Baphomet and Discari were killed recently. They returned to life, but now they're in immortal forms. If you can fight and kill them again, the realms will no longer be under the power and influence.
And I could summon them. No, it's still too much of a risk. The world wound is more than a rift. It has a life of its own. To accomplish the plan you have conceived, we would need to channel an immense current of power through it, all the way to the realms of the demon lords. It would be 100 times more difficult than simply closing the wound.
However, I studied the records kept by the Stargates of the Plura. Know there are certain days when the influence of the world is at strongest.
It's remarkable that the worshippers of Pelura were able to discern this. Yes, you are correct. Such days do exist, but they occur very rarely. Only once or twice a century at most.
And today is one such day. I made sure to arrive at threshold at precisely the right time.
I can't run the full calculations right now, but I think you're right. This is the day when the wound is most malleable. We could shape it as easily as a master potter molds soft clay.
So what are you waiting for? Summon Baphomet and Discari. The time has come for mortals to challenge the Lords of the Abyss, and will surpass them in every way.
I have one final question for you. Do you have a new Nahindrian crystal in your possession? Without one, this whole plan is doomed. Unless, of course, you happen to have a midnight bolt. If so, we can procure a crystal right now.
I have a midnight bolt right here.
Then let us begin. I do love interesting challenges.
and slash.
Discari, Lord of the Locust Host, Aurilu Borlesh calls to you, as I once called before from within these very walls. I am the first of yours.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm actually moment in gaming history. And, oh, talking about fighting that with it. You have to use Protective Luck, Trick Fate, and other things alongside building a tank with a minimum 100 AC, ideally 120. Deal with Trick Fate and Protective Luck, you have to roll 23 times to hit. Okay.
Baphomet, Lord of Beasts and Labyrinths, heed the voice of Aurilu the Witch. You accepted me into the ranks of your servants, and I summon you now as the first among them. Come, 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 come.
We really will. Stop coming. Focus. A burst of echo power throughout the air and passes the threshold. Error call does not go unanswered.
How curious. The Gnats have decided to set a trap for me. You have spun out your betrayal like an intricate web, but it will take more than that to bring down the hunger of the abyss.
First, my daughter failed me, and now my chosen mortal favorite does the same. Aurilu, do you not see that this alliance with your mortal creation will give you nothing? You could have served the greatest of masters, yet you chose to be the puppet of your own creation.
Enough, Baphomet! You are wasting your time on words when the time for words has long passed. We shall fight those who have challenged us and obliterate them. Discari has spoken.
Both of you propose with that Galarian foe. Both of you must fucking die.
You are correct. I am a threat. And once I'm finished with you, my scythe will sweep across your world, starting with the allies you've brought here.
You believe yourselves to be our masters. You think you will be our doom. But you've never been anything more than a source of power. We will drain this source to the last drop.
Alright. Okay, can you please stop focusing on that? Okay, Lesnar is in the front too, but okay. Rushale, it's your time to shine. Wait. Okay, thank God. I was like, please don't tell me soul my bolter did something stupid like that. Okay. Lost item Midnight Bolt. Okay. So we shot him with a Midnight Bolt. There. First shot taken. Okay, actually, does my character have a... Does anyone else have... I just want to see if I can do this, like, before I forget. We can ignore Baphomet safely, probably. Why do you have a heavy crossbow? I'm not gonna have you cast it. Okay. So Real Relish will be helping us. However, she's when I say help, it's a massive asterisk. Because she really does like to use the most powerful spells. Which also include the ones that really like to kill your entire party as well. So hopefully we can get her to not do that for us. And I'm just double checking because these guys pretty fucking bam. But technically Baphomet is weaker, so I do want to focus him down first. I am low on spells, but that should be fine. In fact, you know what? Fuck it, we're casting this right now. Heroes never surrender. Give me my spells back. I will tank Baphomet. In fact, both my pets tank Baphomet. Woljif, tank Daskari. Social, you already know. Ember, start. I think we can get them both here. Start with the Firestorm. We already shot the Scary, so Sela, I want you to start on the Scary. Since you can't do anything.
I'm wounded.
Ursula. Second Midnight Bolt. Baphomet.
Desna, guide my hand.
Lost Midnight Bolt. Lazarus down. Alright. Guys, it's time. Go ham on fucking Rye. Make these fuckers wish they never came back. Ember, take his balls off. Also, I did do something that I think I'm gonna change here. I made it so I can't loot during combat, but I think I need to be able to loot during combat here. Oh, I didn't see the pillars in the way. We'll see if he's still alive after this, but we'll go ahead and go over here then, or at least like, and maybe here. That should be good. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Or you can just move.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Oh, she's nauseated. Really? I could really use some, like, actual fucking AoE from you? Please? It'd be really fucking kind. So you're a fucking bitch. I'm just gonna run up and stab you. I wanted to go for a funny charge, but I'll just fucking stab you instead. Yeah, this lag is kind of insane. Okay. Well, my two main damage dealers are gone. And I ain't bringing them back with a fucking breath of life. Not that I fucking need to. Temporary deaths of the Abyssal Lords are nothing compared to the final defeat. The last one was the sky waves seem to shake the world around you. Surge of power causes ground to quake. Chasm leads to an abyssal realm, creaks and grounds.
It is done. The road to greatness lies ahead. All that remains is for you to use a crystal.
Ah, dispel rushing of blood, demon spill blood to further crystals, teleports in your place. And we have 6. The dagger, the one we got from the first shot in Baphomet, the one we got from the first shot in Dakari, one from our Akali, or Arishagal, I'm gonna call him our Akali, fuck that bitch. And the second time, our nice societies collect names, special show that newly created names can interact with one another. You have 5 of them, you can merge them together in one immensely powerful crystal. What do you think would happen if I used a crystal like that?
I can only guess. The regular crystals allowed you to impart some of your power to your followers, those whose souls were closely tied to yours. It is likely that an improved crystal would let you endow your companions with a small amount of the demigod-like power you are about to receive.
I managed to acquire 6 crystals. I'll share them with my companions and give the last one to you. All of us will venture into eternity together.
Ascend together? And live without fear of gods or demons, exploring the infinite world. You truly want this. I can't believe it, but I will grant you your wish.
With a wave of her hand, it really makes the string of the hinge of crystals levitate before her. Another gesture, and several of them burst into a swirling whirlwind of pure power. The essences merge into a single vortex and flow towards you, fusing with power. It will make you feel like you're something more than what you are. You are no longer a single person. You are the rift between the worlds. You are the order of the material plane and the chaos abyss. You are beginning and end of a century-long tangled destinies and great deeds. You are power, but you are more than just power. What a nice gift for Mother's Day. Yeah, you know, being her favorite child and all that. Alright, life and death, destiny and great deeds, answers of mysteries, the search of one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these, and then such concepts can be written down. It's the secrets of formulas, a line, a thought. Still, a moment always comes at a time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of a life sentence. On the day of the great battles of Threshold Fortress, a new name joined the divine Pathinder. Contrary to laws of creation and the limitations posed on moral conduct, the individual was known as commander of the Fifth Crusade, to attain greatness, power, and immortality. New power was likewise assumed by both the commander's loyal companions and rider of these worlds. We all received might comparable to that herald of demigods. Like a star in the gloom and the darkness abyss, an island of light, good and freedom sparked in being. The former realities of Baphomet and Skari became the commander's realm. Commander's story became legend, one that was spread far and wide in songs of bards. Till fell upon the ears of many, those who could convert to new faith, and those who their ambition of replacing Commander's achievement, replicating China's achievement. It's no exaggeration then to declare the Commander's ascension on that day changed the world forevermore. The window of Lisa became a harbinger of renewal for the lands of the former world wound. Corruption-torn wastes became lush once more, where lava lakes would stream the grooves of towering trees. Some vegetation seemed to come straight from a dream. Rejuvenated land became a beautiful garment, inspiration for dreamers. Lovers and poets would go there to watch the moon rise through sparkling waterfalls and catch the reflection of stars and streams. The Recruiters did not stay together for long. Their main goal has been cheap, but there's still plenty of places left in the world. and their injustice rampant where courage was imagination when needed. Scaranthel and his tree until the branch was full. They had to take care of the new rapidly growing trees. Scaranthel, during his time as a Victoria, came to understand even love and other than linguistic customs in his own way. He often taught by Justin and he officially adopted all the teenagers from the commander's court, giving them just as selflessly with their own trees. The Amendment Crusaders almost astonishing all. They formed their own knightly order. I do remember this actually happened in my playthrough too. Change their minds, become pirates. They still became pirate king acrobats. They sailed the seas on a massive ship, correspondingly another mimic, singing shanties, juggling cutlasses, saving beautiful damsel on the rare occasion, bordering someone they didn't like. Ivy would visit her large family in Elysium, but nothing can make her part with best friend for long. I go where you go was her motto. Much later, all grown up, Ivy went off on her own adventures. She traveled the plains, bravely helping good souls in distress, and of course, she found places where they baked the best cookies. As a leader of Crusades, the commander won their loyalty and obedience. In darkest hours, the commander found ways to restore the army's supply lines, his military acumen was beyond question, under his leadership, and divided poorly trained Crusader forces forged into an invincible army. Due to the success of Andrew's diplomatic strategy, by the end of the war, Mendev's true potential political career was Dresden, not near Saiyan. Advocating political foreign rulers and finding allies in the capital, Dresden became the shining example of the new Mendev, when it was nurtured by the commander's ideas. The significance and accomplishments created were so great, and everything in the war, Dresden attained its prominence on the map as Stavian, commander's diplomatic, military, and administrative talent turned the fortress into a key political player. Queen Galway returned to Neurosion as an intent to rule Mendev's war, but as it turned out, Mendev's society was hungry for change. The war-ravished nation desired new leadership, but the Queen could not contract yielding authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to homeland had not been fulfilled. On her returning to neighbors, Raymond did all he could to heal the wounds left by the war. So he saw an influx of pilgrims that wanted to be close, glorious crusaders, unless those pilgrims were followed by spies, criminals, and cultists. Eagle Arch was barely able to keep with the cloak and dagger war that broke out in the city's underground. Chain of war zones and the angels of prison side of them maintained the vigils of the boards of Woldun. It would be a long time before the warriors heaven could finally find peace. The Lady in Shadow find a way to benefit the situation by unanimously accepting the warriors' army's benefit discard. She significantly bolstered the might of the Midnight Isles. He realized the commander had effectively foiled into his plan with his decision to keep the passage between the abyss clear and open. Lady in Shadow began preparing defenses in secret. She knew sooner or later invaders would appear in her realm, and right now whether they be demons or mortals. Baphomet was too cunning for his own good, died his final death. Mercedes that upon hearing of Baphomet's demise, as long as he spread himself a satisfied chuckle as he shook the halls of hell. And when Skari died his final death, and his cult perished with him, followers and demonic minions entered the service of Skari's sire, Pazumu. The terrifying rage stemmed from his offspring, demise from his failure, none can tell. My head's getting a little bit late. Fucked it. Let's turn to... Got a little bitch back in charge. Secret True Ending, it's still a bad ending because Queen Galbitch is back in charge. Look, I don't know how... I mean, I could have let her die. Actually, no, I couldn't have let her die. I could have killed her. But look, I had bigger fish to fry. The commander escapades in Oshra left a lasting impression on its citizens. Under Xerox's management, the battle base gradually fell into decline as it grew aboard the ordinary graduate fights and the Hendrian closed like a members. But his town serving steward would never be praised in the abyss, and sold the battle bliss, used the priests to really cut to hell, where he finally found himself a home. Flesh rockets have been ravaged, but it proved impossible to completely destroy them. The commander left, new slavers took over the stalls, and new shipment slaves were chained to the platforms. Kristoff, the envoy of the Pathfinder, took advantage of the situation and rose to the top of the slave trade. He sold demons to other demons, used the programs to buy the freedom of mortal slaves. He founded the first Pathfinder lounge in the Abyss. Despite numerous attempts to cut down, uproot, or burn the tree going from the site of Ravenous Flesh Market, nothing worked. It continued to grow at the heart of Alu. The root was growing deep in the island. Some demons were worried that one day the root would grow through Ishmael, the Maelstrom, and sunder the plane, the Abyss. The Undead and Kill and virtually no rats continued to purge on Ishmael and assembled a full squad of Asmar assassins. You enjoyed listening to stories of bloody exploits, that is, until assassins came to collect their heads. I that was the one thing out of everything I forgot to do, and it's the reason I couldn't finish that fucking cloak. Because I missed one cold iron bar. One! And it was in the abyss because I forgot to do this. The command once still became a symbol of freedom for runaway slaves in the abyss. Blocked the nexus by the hunches and erected a real fortress which held out against several assaults by the slavers. Life returned to Perlian's fall, the rushing river awakened my commander's power, washed over the wastelands and swept away the burial grounds surrounded by the temple. When the water had ebbed, pilgrims again arrived at the temple, wishing both to worship Plura and the honor memory of the fallen defenders who held the line of obscurity for over a century. The lake by Temple Gate has always held a reflection of the dark sky, even in daylight and the night. If anyone were to stand by shore, they would hear enchanting melody, distant but wishing singing. Because Mariah was true to her word, the Winterstone clan left the land of their ancestors once they've left the borders of former Socorus. The clan split into several branches. One went well into Numeria, a set to free Valicia. A small group led by Grammacia chose to travel to Andoran, where they were lost among the many refugees fleeing from lands and other wars. The Winterstone clan ceased to be. Now alone, Nivea left quietly and noticed, leaving no notes to chases. No one ever saw her again. I will get to, since you are here, I will get to character creation because I want to talk to you about that. But several hundred years after the conclusion of the Fifth Crusade, somewhere on another plane, as far from both the base of Gallium, two runaway lilies met. Minago and Chivaro, they met, never to part again. Aww, gay. The Handa who had gone to voluntary exile, spent much time amongst mortals, trying to get a better understanding of the fickle nature. Somewhere on the roads of Galarian, the Angel's trail went cold. Rumor has they intentionally went to hiding to avoid both old friends and surviving enemies. And as they lived somewhere in the guise of a callow mortal, youth either absorbed other people's wisdom. Good on you. The epistle named Zorges has intended to leave the material plane, but conversation with the commander after victory of the World Room caused him to change his mind. Details of the conversation are unknown, but a week later, Zorges knocked on the door of Pathfinder Society Grand Lodge to accept the society as a ward. It was the beginning of a long, adventurous saga. Commander's such an extraordinary device that captured Backwalker and dire consequences. When the mechanism his who controlled it, the mysterious core device soon awakened and vanished in a flash of magical energy. Within weeks, numerous hunters began to tell tales of a strange construct they encountered in the mountains. It was a skeleton machine of some sort, alien and incomprehensible, that had been built by people with hollow eyes. For some time, whereabouts of Nura were completely unknown. As Raricum saw the publication of a shocking book, The Abyss and Back to Crusade to the eyes of a former cultist, the book was banned in several countries and bounty placed on Nura's head, but the Lucifer always escaped the clutches of Inquisitors. Good on ya. Storytell. I wasn't able to find the last page of the book. I think I was missing 2 pages. Storyteller is always tells the collector continues travels to guidance occasionally beyond. He knew that he is out there somewhere. There was one story you never find. His own. I did miss that one, but hopefully I'll get it better. Finding a Pathfinder who's happened to be a talking weapon. Continue to travel to the lands of main warriors, seasoned otherwise, throughout the following... Storyteller's sad. I fucked up! I'm sorry! He's always sad, though. I feel like even if he knew his story, he'd still be sad. Throughout the following centuries, he was lost in battle on a number of occasions, only to be found by some tactical venture room on the other side of Galarian. Ascension enhanced steel as power, but did not change her character. The irreplaceable warrior is frequently seen in company of good gods from Caden, Caleria, to Rumors the army itself often honors and wishes heart to conversation and joint training sessions. The goddess enjoys reminiscing about mortal days. What's funny, Satan never stops thinking or caring about the common folk who need help, not for a moment. Lon's ascension left him perplexed. He had intended to die in the war against demons, and he was suddenly granted eternal life. He had no idea what to do with it. After getting some of as commander, he made a to-do list, go on the sea voyage, learn to read and write well, and of course defeat a few hundred more demons, just for old time's sake. Ascension was a true challenge for Ember. For years, she had rebuked the gods for doing so little to help mortals, but now she finally instead to burn divinity, realizing even her new powers were not enough to save all who suffered. She went to heaven to her grandma. Wait! Hold up! Wasn't there, like, at the very beginning, like, people didn't know who her grandmother was, and they thought it was a crow? Yeah, her grandma's the Imperial Lord Andaletta, and it has to be her apprentice. But He needed to visit the whole realm to aid the defense and to convince the villain to change our ways. Ascension opened up fascinating opportunities for anyone. Now she could discover that if a high priest could convert Numerian barbarians, if he happened to be teleported and missed, he couldn't. Discover how many women Aslan screamed at the night of a dead mouse at that pillow, approximately 34%, and see what two armies could do with all the weapons disappeared the night before the battle. They would make peace. Already rejected the chance to ascend. I found enough of gods, angels, ogrins, and all such creatures. I was born human, lived as human, I'll die as one. After victory, Oba refused to give up. Hoping there still were remnants of Ulsicars left somewhere, he spent the rest of the days wandering lands of the former world wound and the surroundings, searching, but in vain, because I didn't do any of his quest lines, because this story wasn't fucking about him. You randomly showed up because I downloaded the DLC. You don't exist to me. Darren Andre, who has always been despised piety in all forms, suddenly became rejected of worship himself. Amongst followers in the rapidly church of the Commander. Are we actually just gonna call... Is my actual fucking name the Commander? Or is it like the Church of Lesnar? I guess it'll be Lesnar. That's not a bad name for a god. Lesnar. I mean, it's basic and kind of like a basic name, but it's cool. He was one of the most pictured of the Commander's side in Virgil's paintings of release. Also because artists found his handsome Esmer to be the most appealing subject. After dying himself, he suddenly swore never to answer a single prayer. And it seems he duly kept his promise. Well, Jeff Jetto, God accepted his semi-divine power since, as he told anyone listen, he deserved them. After he followed his chief everywhere, and when he had a spare minute, he'd send a clearing to steal whatever caught his eye. Free a random thief from prison, or had stolen property in one of his many sausages are Galarian. After Ascension, Social went to Nirvana to appear before Shaylin in person, but he did not stay long. Just as he was a mere mortal, serving the goddess of beauty could not enjoy the peace of her fragrant gardens when blood was still being spilled elsewhere. The Soldier's Angel, as his new mockier, would eagerly answer prayers and appear on the battlefield to heal the wounded and carry them safety in front of the lines. Many warriors wore medallions engraved with his image for good luck. Trevor not dare appear before the goddess's name he had betrayed. After Ascension, the tormented fighter sworn peace in Elysium. He would not answer prayers, and he swore never to hold a weapon in his hands again, so the commander asked him to. Acquiring incredible power did not change Regil Durange in any way. He had already been working for a 500-year plan to definitely solve the problems he missed. Even Devil's respected assiduousness, actually. Gil and Fern found the discipline ranks of hell to be somewhat lacking. Upon gaining semi-divine powers, Graber lost interest in Assassin's Craft. There are too few opponents worthy of his skill. He became original morals who respected and honored the law of the streets. A cult known as the Backstreet Wardens, formed under his patronage, consisted of thieves, bandit murderers, and other dregs of society, but they all shared an understanding, a code. On occasion, Graver himself enjoyed the nighttime strolls through the city in the guise of an ordinary moral. Doesn't mind the law that his reputation carries more weight than coin. For the longest time, the ascended succubus could not bring herself to set foot in Elysium. She felt though she would not defile her presence. Originally, most of the courage appeared before Desna only after the gods sent her a prophetic dream. No one knows what the former demon discussed with the gods, but after meeting Shelley would often descend to a plane where, as an unseen angel, she'd keep watch over the mortals, helping those who'd gone astray to find redemption. Whew!
And what of me, the writer of these words? The half-demon witch known as the architect of the world wound.
Unfortunately, because I decided to ascend, I think because I decided to ascend, and I didn't do everything right, Noctulia I didn't get the best ending for Noctulia, where she abandoned. If Ember convinces Noctulia to abandon her demon ship and become an Azata of Elysium, Ember is a fucking Giga Chad. Even Demogorgon is a planespeaker card, whatever it was. Yo, bro, he's the Witcher in dwarf form. What are you talking about? He's the Witcher in dwarf form. Ember literally converted a demon demigod to a fucking angel. Ember's literally the best character in this fucking game, and I will not hear otherwise. I like Urushalay. I like Ivu. But Ember, yeah. Take that back. What? Calling him the Witcher? I didn't say he was a good Witcher. I just said he was basically just the Witcher, but in dwarf form. He's the Witcher from like what's the season that everyone hated? Was it season 3 of The Witcher? Everyone hated?
Death. Untold might and all eternity lie ahead. How should I spend that eternity? I have not yet decided. But I know, from experience, I know that every moment is priceless if it is spent with the one who matters most to you.
Even Spectre does have a purpose. Comparing Greyboard to fucking... It sounds like you really... I'm gonna be honest with you. I never watched any of the Witcher stuff or played any of the games. But I hear they're really fucking good. I'll just take your word that... I know everyone obsesses about Geralt Rivera. It's a Rivera. Whatever. The point is, Geralt is a fucking Chad. But yeah, fair enough.
I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the Commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity. I have come here to say that he and I are no longer in your power. This is the last, most significant result of my transformation experiment.
He is no longer within my power. This is true. Divinity has given him the right to decide his own fate. But you entered my boneyard to bring me these tidings. And it is within my power to unmake you, destroy you, and erase you from the cosmos. I wonder, did he anticipate such an outcome? Did he purposefully choose you to be his emissary?
Now we're gonna intervene. I was thinking about just abandoning her and being like, well, sucks to be you. Lates. But you have no right to decide your fates.
I have relayed my message. Farewell, Lady of Graves. We will not meet again.
Get out of here.
Their combined power has grown immensely. Enough to almost rival my own. So be it.
Oh, the end. I have to admit, I kind of like the Ascension ending, but the amount of effort it takes to, like, become gods. Like, the amount of effort it took to get to this playthrough to become the god of, like, basically the god of just mischief. Knowledge of mischief. It was good, don't get me wrong. But man, the sheer amount of steps you have to get through in order to get ascended. And to protect the real Warlish, which... I get it. I get why she did what she did. She was trying to bring back her son who got killed. But she also literally... Don't insult Cursive, please. No, it's already dead. Stop insulting Cursive. Cursive is already dead. Remember when, like, we had to learn Cursive? And decided this could be important to learn in our lives? And then we never used it for anything other than a signature? And some of us didn't even use that? Good times. Anyways. I really liked just going on the path of Azata. It was kind of like... It was interesting seeing all the crazy things that would happen. All the shit that would happen. The spells themselves are fucking insane. The problem is, I'm just not that good of a, like, knowledge of a spellcaster. My mind doesn't think in, like, the way that would make use of all the spells that the Azata would have. I end up just basically using them as a second buff bot. Ivu, on the other hand, was a fucking Chad. Ivu just wrecked everything. Going through the game again, and going on the path of Azata, I will say, it's a pretty good path. I do enjoy it, and it's fun. I still think going as a legend, it might be the boring path, because it's like, oh, you're just a Giga Chad. I still like Legend way fucking more. The idea of your character just becoming built different after denying, like, the power given to him is so cool to me. And then the actual ending that you get for not becoming a god as a legend, which I don't think you can become a god as a legend if I remember correctly. Because I got the legend ending and I learned that you could sacrifice a soul, so I sacrificed the part of the soul that was her son in my legend playthrough, which caused me to stay as a mortal. But also, like, I think the actual endings for everyone's way better. But then, in comparison to Kingmaker, the secret ending game is impossible to discover by yourself. No guiding blind. Kingmaker used to be nice to me, bad guys. I mean, romance are bonus points and more true ending. Actually, you know what? Since you're here, one sec, I'm gonna put my screen. This is my screen, by the way. This is my background. It's look how boring it is here. I'm gonna just pull this over here. So, the whole, like, you can kind of assume... I'll pull this up. You can kind of assume, right? Like, the idea, once you learn what Nuclear crystals are, and the fact that midnight bolts can make them, you can kind of assume this part, right? And maybe if you, yeah, having no Tame Suture's freedom is kind of weird, but I guess maybe you just do it anyways. The fact that you have to pass a will check to not know, or you have to, like, not be willing to give anything, some of this can make sense. What are you doing, Ariel? Yeah. And then you care about suture. Research product. So, what was it? Find looks like a paradox part 1 minute, but then, yeah. That's fine. Don't kill suture. Okay. Why is not killing suture that... I guess because the idea is that you kind of get to her saying, like, oh, she still cares about... She still cares about suture, so she still cares. Despite everything she's done. But I feel like there are better ways of doing it than the fucking gremlin that is suture. I forget why you have to have her join your side. Yeah, going bareback. Yeah, but there's like there's just so many things that just doesn't make sense. Option. This one is you just have to fucking yap. And then you have to accept towers. Like, there are so many things that can take you off the path through the ending because you do this, you do that, you get locked out because you need so many different pieces. The one I think, like, there's a lot of bullshit, but I think the one that's the most bullshit is the inequitable prison. So, 3 or kill the inheritor. That's fine. How the fuck are you supposed to? Because remember what I said. There was no check there at that spot when you get to the inequitable prison. There's no check there. You do not see that. How are you supposed to fucking know that you have to go back to a spot that didn't have a skill check, do the skill check, then talk to them in order to learn probably one of the most valuable pieces of information for the entire ascension? And that's... Then you can summon him. Because if you can't do that, you can't get the last 2 gems. Which means you can't summon yourself and your companions minimum. Because you need 5. And then just all this shit too. Which I guess once again you can kind of figure the rest of this out. But like... There are just so many things that's wrong with the situation. And then, this is the worst. How, I mean, it says that, but like, seriously, only a 1 week period, 7 days. If you miss this, you're fucked. You have to wait a year. And although I was able to figure out a way to just not ever have to deal with the low morale situation, you're gonna have low morale. Why would they set it on a date so fucking specific? Like, not the 15th and 21st of any month, not the month of Gorzen. No, the third week of it. And if you miss it, get fucked. There's just so many fucking complications in order to get the True Ascension ending. It's a secret ending, don't get me wrong. You're not supposed to get this ending normally, but like, it's just a headache. But that is the end of the Commander of Lesnar, the Azata commander of the 5th Crusade. No, I'm not quite done yet, because I want to talk about doing my next playthrough. I will be taking a break tomorrow, but I want to wait and get an opinion of Falcon when he gets back. Because I would like a min-maxer here to help me out. So there's two things I want to do with the second playthrough. One, now that I remember the story, now that I remember how to play Pathfinder, now that I remember how to play the game and enjoy myself, we're gonna have a little bit of fun with this one. I was planning on doing a run like this during my Azata playthrough, but I was so far behind on knowledge and really didn't quite have it down. Yeah. I will say, I think, back once more. Okay, you're back. For my last line, I will say, Ivu, I redeemed myself. I'm so sorry for letting you die in my Legends playthrough, even though it wasn't actually a death. I hope becoming a god of chaos, havoc dragons is more than enough to pay for another life, from another life timeline. All right, Falcon, I have a really fucking dumb idea. Are you ready for it? And I'm gonna need your help with this one. I have a few ideas already. I've been testing it, but I feel like I'm gonna need a little bit more support from someone who knows more than I do. I will say this right off the bat. I'm not trying to make like an absolutely broken character that will just win everything. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm trying to make a mid-tier character, but something that's functional. But it's a really fucking dumb idea. Now, which one did I use? It's the most douchebaggy one. Okay. I'll wait for you to respond. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. I shall see. Alright. You're gonna laugh at me when I say this first line. Have you ever heard of the song We Are Number One by Lazy Town? And you may be thinking, what the fuck? My entire idea is choose a heck of a portrait for a douchebag. Oh, that's because we're going to be making Robbie run. And we're specifically going to run it off the theme of the song We Are Number One. Specifically, we're going to make his character type, which he's going... So here's the trick. And the reason I did this is the entire thing that gave me the idea for this is that song and his specific line, here's a little lesson in trickery. Which means I'm gonna make him go down the trickster path. His entire ability, his skill set, is laying down traps. And, well, just kind of laying down traps, really. Like, trapping and, misdirecting heroes in order to capture them. Was the entire thing of Robbie Ryan. I forget if he, like, I think he did try to, like, take them out in, like, cartoonish ways, like launching cannonballs at them. But for the most part, he was a trapper. Which made me think I could make a conjuration mage. Well, how would I make a conjuration mage that kind of fit the theme of Robbie Run? And I went for a few things here. I don't know what the archetype be, because I was thinking about making a... I think my first test was a sorcerer? But I don't know if I want to go... I think I want to go something that is intelligence-based. And the reason I want to go something intelligence-based is... There was something specific I wanted to do. It wasn't persuasion and perception. It might have been wisdom-based, actually, because I want them to have a lot of skills. So, I was looking... And here's a trickery thing I was having. I wanted to make him a bard. And the reason being is because the entire thing is based off of a song. And I mean, it's Lazy Town where there's like constant singing. So I was thinking of making him archaeologist bard. But that didn't quite work out for me. I do eventually want to make him an arcane trickster. That's my end goal, is making him a level 10 arcane trickster. And have him be really adept at both conjuration magic and trickery. And I think my best option, because I was thinking of doing a wizard, but that didn't quite work out. And in order to, well, the good thing is though, with Arcane Trickster, if you're going down the Trickster path, you don't have to pick a class that has sneak attack. You just need trickery and mobility, and the ability to cast second level arcane spells, and knowledge arcana. Oh, that's what I remembered. I want to have a high knowledge arcana because I'm using the tabletop build, and that requires 10 knowledge arcana in order to get selective mana magic, so I can have selective mana magic on my grease spells. I'm basically going to be making a grease and web mage here. That's the idea of this character. And there's actually something interesting I found out when I was speedrunning through the 8 months. There is a necklace you can get that makes your grease do acid damage. So, I don't know if I want to make him a wizard. I want to make him either a wizard or a rogue. Either way, I want to probably put points into both Dex and Int. Is what my plan is right now. I was thinking either Sylvan Trickster. Actually, maybe I should go Sylvan Trickster Rogue. Though, they're mostly... because they get Fey Tricks. Yeah, they get Hexes. I don't think I would want Hexes instead of Rogue Talents. I mean... I was thinking about, like, wait, hold up. Do I want... Well, wait, no, they don't get spells, though. I need to have spells. I don't think they get spells? No, they don't. I'd want to go Eldritch Scoundrel so I can get spells. That's the big one. I want to go Eldritch Scoundrel and so I can get Sneak Attack, though. Though I don't need to go Rogue. I could also go just straight up a Wizard. Probably straight Wizard, too. I don't think I'd be going Explorer Wizard or Skulls Wizard or... I mean... But the reason I was thinking about doing a Bard Archaeologist because they actually get a lot of really cool stuff for kind of going like a rogue Bard. Because you have things like, they get Danger Sense, Uncanny Dodge, they get Clever Explorer. Oh, that's why I wanted to go Archaeologist. Because they get things like Clever Explorer, on Trickery and Perception checks, and Danger Sense, and Archaeologist luck is pretty good. You also get like Confident Explorer, which would really help for a character who's going to be doing a lot of trickery. I want to try and get this guy's trickery as high as possible, so we're going to be going max X. But if I go this, I probably am not going to be able to go Int, which is kind of worrying me. So either I need to be really careful with my stats, or not go Bard and go something else. Because we don't have to worry about Sneak Attack. We're going to get Sneak Attack from Trickster. does it keep doing that? I don't know. I mean, what do you think? What do you think would be the best idea for a conjuration mage that is going to focus on trickery? Would be focused on like dex-based trickery. And would have to focus on two separate stats, would either be dex and int or dex and charisma. The first idea is going to be Eldritch Scoundrel, but I'm not sure. I think wait, what about Ranger? Well, Ranger wouldn't make much sense, but we could do Ranger Espionage Expert. We could just go base rogue. I can always change it later if we can figure out something different, but like... I think, well, because base rogue has... because they would have trap finding... We remove this sense. We go Eldritch Scoundrel. We lose sneak attack, but we can get sneak attack again. We lose sneak attack on 1, but we can get sneak attack later. So an int and charisma build? No. Dexterity and either int or charisma. Because I want to be using conjuration magic. So I need to go either int or charisma because I'm not going to be using wisdom because that'd be clerics and clerics can't cast grease. It has to be arcane caster. But I want to have dex so I can have as high as possible trickery. And also, I want to never go down the path of Arcane Trickster. But this is basically, for all intents and purposes, going to be a grease/web build. The entire idea is to just be obnoxious and annoying and just trip everyone up. Maybe throw in a few things in there, like, I don't know, color spray or some other styles. But, for the most part, I also don't know why it does that. What? I have no idea why it keeps doing that. And like, there's a few options. I want to do a bard just for funsies. Also, archaeologist is pretty good for it because it's like a rogue bard. And the reason I want to do a bard is because it's a song, because it's a singing song. But probably will just ignore that part. A wizard would be the best at doing sharp. Is a class called Magic Deceiver? Don't know how to fit though. Is Magic Deceiver under Sorcerer? Where would it be? Unless it's it's Mystic Number Search. Arcanist. Okay, thank you. Let me look. Magic Deceiver. Some learns of magic games also have purpose. Fates of Deceiver. So instead of that, we don't get arcane with magic fusion. So what do I mean? Okay, so if we go Ways of the Deceiver, what would we give? Fake Celebrity. Deity. Way of the Charlatan. Wait, what? You can use persuasion skill checks instead of use magic device. That's funny. Season one's concentration checks. Oh, and I do want something that has okay skills because I need a lot of skills for this as well. That's why I was thinking of an int-based one, which Arcanist is charisma, right? Or am I wrong on that? Yeah, it's that's why I wanted to go int, because I want, well, it doesn't have to, but I want to go a int-based character because I need to pick up Knowledge Arcana, because one of the changes that Tabletop makes is you need level 10 Knowledge Arcana, which I need anyways, to be honest, to go Arcane Trickster, in order to get Selective Mana Magic. And I would really like Selective Mana Magic in a build like this, because I really want Selective Mana Magic on Grease and Web. I think I can still cast it. Yeah. There's a background that makes persuasion focused on int instead of belief or wisdom when it's you. You are right on that. But I think for Arcanists, aren't their spells based off of like their DCs and stuff? Aren't they based off of charisma, not int? I could go fake celebrity. That'd be fucking hilarious. And it'd kind of work too. That's pretty cool. I mean, this would be kind of funny, but yeah, well, I'll just pick one for now. We'll keep going. I can always like change things. As for the race, at one point I was picking gnome because of gnome magic. Because I think you can get a alternative trait that makes you better at... Yeah, they could put that, but... Transmutation, but... I think I went gnome, but I think I decided to go for elf. Because I wanted to make a character that was like tall and lanky. Kasuni was kind of on my sights until I realized they are masters of enhancement magic, and there's no real way to make them anything else in that regard. I will say, if I'm going in, well, no, I can go int and elf because they get a buff to strength and a buff to int, but with less constitution, which is kind of a problem actually, to be honest. But I do like the buff to dex and int. This one is a buff to con and charisma, but if you go to keen gnome, it'd be charisma and int. But I'm probably be going in elf. I'm not sure if I want to go half elf. I think I want to go full elf. Dude, you went full elf. You never go full elf. And I think what I picked for it is... Oh! And one of the parts of the song straight up says, "You, in order to be a villain #1, you have to catch a superhero on a run." So we're going to be picking up Long-Limbed. That's not a question. We're picking up Long-Limbed. I actually think Vigilance, specifically for this campaign, is really good. Because almost everything you're fighting is chaotic. So it's probably better than Elven Magic. So let's just do the Elven Magic. Because we're not trying to overcome spell resistance. We're not trying to overcome spell resistance, we're trying to make them fail skill checks. For the most part. So I don't think we need to care about Elven Magic. But we do lose the +2 to Knowledge Arcana. I don't think that part matters. Well, we don't really need Vigilance though because we're not going to be tanking. Hopefully we're not tanking, that would be awful. Oh, but we can do this one. We can do +2 bonus to Knowledge Arcana and use Magic Device. But we lose Keen Senses then. Yeah. Because well, if I'm not going with them. Nah. Because for this playthrough, I'm going to be picking up a Wenduog, and I'm not picking up a Ruchelet. But I'm probably going to Socio, so I need someone that has high wisdom as well, because I'm not going to be picking most of those characters. Or at least has a good sight, which I guess I could probably use Wenduog as my perception character. So do I really need perception? I think I need perception. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think we should be going way to the Deceiver here. I just don't think it really works out in our favor. I mean, the idea of magic fusion is cool. Actually, hold up. If I tried to do something crazy like web and grease, how would that even fucking work? The +2 arcane specifically for identifying magic items, it's not regular +2. Yeah, fair. Okay, fair enough. So I'd probably want Lore Master here then. If I don't care about perception, I'd probably want Lore Master. You know what? No. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna like make a dump stat, but I'm gonna not have a good perception. Because one of the ideas is that he's also not very perceptive. It's how he gets into a lot of like issues. It's like he just misses a lot of things. And we're not gonna go for any elf. And you were talking about, yeah, something like this. Wisdom, self, charisma, attempts to persuasion checks. Which would be Oblate's Accolade Healer. Though I'd probably go with something like Street Urchin, or like Mugger Street Urchin. Yeah, I'd probably go Pickpocket, really. Because I think I also want to go Stealth if I'm going to be rolling Trickery with this character. Either way, I mean, I should probably go for Arcanist. Like I said, I'm pretty sure. Let's just do none for now, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're Charisma. And Charisma, actually, strangely enough. Huh, I wonder why. Or is it only because of... Yeah, it's probably just because I'm an elf. And so he's like stitching that. Yeah, they're a charisma caster because... Bards, paladins, orcs, cultists, sorcerers. Does that say... Oh! Arcanists do use it. What? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up. Arcanists do use intellect. Bonus spells based on intelligence score. Huh. Wait, then why would Magic Deceiver have so many things for magic use? Because magic device skill checks are charisma based. What? Why is this even a thing? Charisma for Arcanists is largely the amount of rounds. Oh. Charisma is largely the amount of rounds that Arcanist exploits last. Which, if we're going Magic Deceiver, we're not even using Arcanist exploits, so it doesn't matter. Okay. But that even makes less sense because why would you... I'm confused. Because in this one, you don't... I mean... Yeah, I'm just confused. Be confuzzled. Now, I guess the question then comes to that is, how much do I want to... If fixed level doesn't stack with bar level parts of infect abilities, and bonus of myth concerns. Fixed level gains ability number of rounds per day. Because then we kind of want charisma and int and dexterity. Well, I guess the idea is like he's kind of mediocre at everything. Like I said, we're not trying to make the best character. We're trying to make the one that fits the most. And like I said, we can learn, in order to become an arcane trickster, we can learn how to sneak attack from another thing. The one problem I also do have is skills. We don't have many skills as an arcanist. So I definitely have to invest a lot into int. We could dump a lot of stats. But I have been learning dumping stats in this game in particular really does feel really painful later on to the game. Like, you think having 7 strength wouldn't be the worst thing in the world until you get exhausted and you literally can't move from the equipment you're wearing. If we do go this, I think we're going to be going fake celebrity, though. I don't think I want infiltrator. There's a... It's only going to focus on skills and all this. Let's look at rogue. Oh, Master of all rogue? Yeah, they get bardic knowledge. Well, the reason being is because if I'm going to be going to this, I'd want to go trickery and stealth. So trickery, stealth, knowledge arcana. Actually, wait, and knowledge arcana. Do I want anything other than that? Oh, what was that? Knowledge arcana. I would want mobility too, I think. But I could just go... I also wouldn't be able to cast spells with this, so that wouldn't work. Because I wouldn't be able to cast any spells with this. Well, actually, I might be fine. I was thinking about, I literally just thought about it. So, if I go Oblate, actually, I think it'd be Scholar, what you're talking about. Vice? This is what you're talking about. Using intelligence, self-charisma, and attempting to use magic device skill checks. Researcher. Which means I don't get extra... I mean, I also don't get extra trickery if I do this, though. I mean, I'm gonna have to have an okay charisma anyways. I suppose. So you go researcher. Because I'm trying to really like for the entire idea build, I do want to have the concentration spells, but do I want to focus on more of the spells part or the trickery part? Because if you go trickster, there's some really funny things. If I remember correctly, if I was looking at it correctly, you could do with trickster. If I remember correctly, if you go tier 3 trickery, can't you literally kill people by disabling them? Literally, like you use trickery trick on them, and if they fail, they fucking die. Like I know it's a thing you can do. If you go tier 3 trickery, for the trickster skills. And I do want to do that eventually. That's why I want to go Dex. But I don't really... Oh, but you know what? I don't really care about having max level spells either. Since it's kind of more of an all thing. If I was making a pure conjuration mage, literally just about grease, then I think it'd be fine. But we're going dexterity. We could just kind of half-ass it. Yeah, we could half-ass it on the int and charisma. Use the +2 to basically just not be at 0. Keep all of our stats decent. Because like I said, I'm trying to make a not a min-max character, more like a character who does a lot of things, but isn't particularly amazing at a lot of them. DC bar for trickery thing is placing plus trickery ring. So ideally 20 equals 35. The save is 42, by the way. Which, yeah, I mean, we're just seeing some late game enemies. We're on normal, not core, but yeah, so it does help. 1 second. Get out of there. I think instead we're gonna go street urchin. Probably go street urchin pickpocket for the trickery and stealth. Because we have to be able to go... Oh, right, that's what trickery, stealth, in you. We have to be able to sneak around. We gotta be careful not to make a sound. Okay. So first off, dump Dex. We can do... we do this. So, oh man, like, I really don't like the idea of dropping Constitution. Especially with how many things will just randomly attack him. But he has such a high dex. Maybe I can afford to drop a few points into Constitution. He's not going to be doing strength checks, so I could dump strength if I wanted to. But I've had so many problems with low strength. What would it take to get me to 16 int? I could bring my strength to 8. I think max dex in order to get the best trickery checks. 16 int, which is enough to have decent spells. Plus skill level, because we don't need. We can wear helmets and stuff. We're probably gonna end up using a headband of perfection, to be honest. And probably some high dex belt. And just enough to have a decent chance. Yes. Yes. I think this will do nicely, actually. We have max dex, so we got max trickery check. We have enough int that it's relatively comfortable how many stars we can do. We don't really need that much strength, but I don't want to have -2 in strength. It'd be nice to have 10 con, but we already started as an elf, so just not changing all will be fine. We'll just have 8, so -1 there. We don't really need high perception. And because we're using perception, but we're not going to be the most perceptive, so we'll be fine. And charisma 14 for that. And we get 4 skill points. Okay, I like it. Trickery, stealth, knowledge arcana, and wow, perception's actually not even a skill. That's actually kind of funny. We could do knowledge world, but we'd actually get more and use. Well, yeah, we want use magic device. Trickery, stealth, knowledge arcana, and use magic device. I like it. I think this is good. I think this is good. I like it. As far as her stat, we are gonna. For stat, there's probably a few good ways, but I think I'm just gonna start off simple. I think I'm gonna start off with spell focus, conjuration, because then it makes my greases even a bit greasier. Wait. Huh? Arcanist magic. Oh, I probably have to make the spells. I can make the greases even greasier. As for what god was I gonna go? Right, I was kind of seeing which god would be kind of most interesting for him, and all the base gods I wasn't a big fan of. I guess maybe no, not Nethys. We could do something with Rover God. Nah. I was looking up trickery. Well, actually, didn't you say that the elves really like? Yeah, really like Calistria? Yeah, we'll go Calistria then. If I'm making an elf, might as well go Calistria because it means elven god. Man, elves be talking good on Cain. And going chaotic evil because Robbie Ryan is an evil character. Make him lanky as possible. Too bad I can't make him taller like in other games. No, by the way, you want to see douchebag face? Falcon, look at this! I'm so glad I'm going to be using him in Elf, because look at this face! Look at him! He's perfect. Also, I guess eye color doesn't really matter, nor his hairstyle. We'll make it black, but he doesn't have any good hairstyles, and he's going to be wearing a hood anyways, no matter what, so whatever. Don't need that. And I believe it's 5670. You can barely see it. Wow, the colors do not work for this. Can we make them brighter? Oh, look at that, it's better. Wow, that actually works way better. Holy shit, might have something here. Hey, that actually kind of looks like the right colors.
This will hurt!
I think I wanted to make him confident. I couldn't find a good voice for him, so we're gonna make him confident. I was expecting. Alright. There we go. Actually, hold up. It doesn't really matter, but I do want to look up something real quick. What is a... What's the birthday of the actor Stefan Karl? He born July 1975, so he was born 10th, and then Gorslin.
A mere flesh wound.
There we go. So, there we go. I will say something interesting I did find out, like, just in general, is I'm so used to, like, traditional RPGs, where it's like, you want to have high constitution, like, either strength or something, so you can have, like, increased block and increased health. Realistically, this is a very tanky character, because he's got 20 dexterity. He just doesn't get hit. He just dodges. It's just something insane to me. It's like, this character is really good at tanking because he's got high dex. 10 trickery, 10 stealth, 9 knowledge arcana, 8 use magic device. Spell focus conjuration. Against proficiencies. Alright, let's see what we got. Wait, okay, hold up. We're gonna keep the stats and everything else, but back the fuck up. Hold up, go back. I had a feeling. Fuck. He doesn't learn grease. He doesn't learn grease, and I bet you he doesn't learn web either. He does not. His feet made it worse. Endurance? What's this sweet endurance? Endurance. I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess I can see the logic behind it, but like, if you do everything right, you should never get ambushed. So you don't need to learn medium armor. And fatigue, you're gonna be worried more about. He's playing Inquisitor. That's a caster, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, even like as a general one, even if you're like making like a pure tank that's like wants resistance to exhaustion, still not the best perk. Still not the best feat to pick up there. Anyways, but yeah, no. Alright, we need to go back though, because can a normal Arcanist we'll just do that for now. They can. A normal Arcanist can learn it, but a Arcanist cannot. That's really interesting, isn't it? I'm glad I looked at that. Like, that's so weird that, like, a normal Arcanist can learn Grease because Arcane Mage, but a Magic Deceiver cannot. They do not learn Grease. I guess because you have to mix spells, that's why they don't let you do it. But even then, like, it's even good conjuration spells. I could mix Snowball with something. I guess. Yeah, no. Interesting idea, but unfortunately, because how weird this is, it won't work. I'm going for Transmuter. Though I hear Groundford Transmuter is actually one of the stronger archetypes, right? Like, Groundford Transmuter Arcanist is actually really fucking strong. In that case, let's go back to our original plan of mine. If we're already going down kind of that path, we can go Sorcerer. We go Sorcerer and learn some secrets. Wait. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking it's absolutely diabolical. Definitely top 3 most OP mercenary builds to have in a challenge run. What was the other one? Kineticist, Brownfur Transmuter, and what was the other one that you're supposed that was like you basically need if you're doing a challenge run? Oh, I didn't even think of... I was looking at Sorcerer before, but I wasn't thinking of a Seeker Sorcerer. Oh, we could go Seeker, actually. Oh, but we only get 2 skills, really? Why does Sorcerers not get any... I guess it's Charisma based. Anything like that for Wizard? I don't think so. Well, we wouldn't need to go Magic Device then, but we still need Knowledge Arcana. Wait. Oh, actually, hold on. That actually doesn't change it for some reason. Maybe it's just not showing it right now. Maybe if we go background selection. Scald. Scald is without doubt mandatory. Right. Yeah, Scald. Yeah, Scald, Kineticist, and Bradford Transmuter. Which just isn't going to be really a challenge run. It's just me doing stuff. Trigger, pickpocket. No, that's really interesting. Why do I only get... Oh! I was confused. Like, why am I only getting 2 skill points? Because I already have 2 applied. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, in that case, let's go... We have knowledge Arcana, and... We could go Persuasion instead. But we use we already got War Master there, so we'll use Magic Device. And then, same stuff as here. Conjuration. We should be able to get Grease. I can't imagine. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, and Sorcerer. We'll do Seeker. Greater Spell Focus Conjuration. And a Seeker Bloodline. So I forget the difference between I think Seekers they get the some of the benefits from the bloodlines, right? It's like the downside of Seeker is that they don't get some of the other things from it. It's like something weird like the Seeker bloodline. As for what I'm actually gonna pick, well, I don't know about that one actually. We don't need Bloodline, Serpentine, comment. We do get Deceitful and Deft Hands. Deceitful, I believe, is the Trickery one, right? Persuasion and Trickery. Right, because everything has, like, and Deft Hands. Place every spell. Maybe you go Serpentine? And the class still self, yeah. You can also grow fangs, which is cool. Grace and what was the other one I picked up? I wanted some form of attack, but I mean, we could do Snowball for Conjuration, but because we're playing a sorcerer, we really only want to be using Grease, so we want something else that's more of a buff. Probably Mage Armor. Because we only get 2 spells, right? So we want Grease and something that is a buff. Probably just Grease and Mage Armor unless there's something better here. I don't want a large person. Actually, reduce person for this character. Because then he can reduce their own size. And, since we're not going to be going strength anyways. Even 8 strength. Go back to what we're doing before. Oh, right, we're going to do Calligrapha. Callistra. Yeah, Evil. Now it's too bright. That's too dark. There we go. Okay, and the hair is actually gonna matter now. I didn't have good. I think we keep the hairstyle though. I feel like that's like. Not that one. There we go. That one will have to work. That's the best we're gonna get, I think. Just don't look at the back. They fucked up the back. They fucked up my cut. Fix my shit right now. There we go. I don't think I can make that. Like, with what they're giving me, I don't think I can make that any more perfect. Okay.
Their life ends here.
Alright. I think that is gonna be our character for the trickery run. The entire idea of the build is to use magic in order to use magic in a way that disorients our foes, messes them up, while we are probably going to use long-ranged like arrows and stuff to shoot at them, while also being in pretty good stealth and being able to use sneak attacks on some of our spells, and having trickery checks to do really funny things. I think that's gonna be our build. So I'm going to end the stream here. But next time you see this character, he'll probably already be past level 1. Because honestly, there's nothing you need to see with the fucking tutorial area. And I'll tell you what character I'm probably going to be going with. Like, the tutorial, I can literally just fucking walk through. If I'm careful enough, I can just let Inevia kill everything. There's nothing to see. Like, the one challenging fight is not even a challenge. It's like, just let them run us. At least on core difficulty. Unfair, I think you still have to be worried about the small elementals, but for the most part, it's just skipping. As for the choice I'm going to make, I'm going to be going with Wenduog. And I'm probably going to even be going with the Berserker. Though, you know what? I might... Yeah, no, I'm going to be going with the Demon Path. And I'm going to try and convince, all that, but that's for later. We're going to be going with Wenduog for our companion instead of Lan. That's the big thing you need to know. And then I will do all the level ups when we get there. And for now, that will be the end of this stream. So, thank you for going up. Thank you for showing up. I'm glad that we got through the first playthrough. I think it was about... I think I did that. It was just over 100 hours. Because it was 4 days and like 4 days and 10 hours. Yeah, so it'd be, I think, just over 100 hours. Oh, this is Bellerman. Signing off. Have a good one.